I've never really viewed myself as particularly talented. Where I excel is ridiculous, sickening work ethic.
Wife and your kids to use as no excuse, I'm going to get through this? Was that a mental conversation you had that nobody could hear?
Communication with our children is that Pops is working hard. This is the level of attention to detail you need to have in everything you do. So it's setting the example. As parents, you got to lead by example. If you want your kids to do whatever it is they want to accomplish in life, you got to show them. You got to show them. Same thing with my wife. My wife's a stay-at-home wife. It's the hardest job, man. So she works really hard at that. I mean, it's, and so her attention to detail with that as well are examples for our children. And then for my wife, it's, she's like, listen, man, as a parent, you gotta set the example. You gotta set the example.
All right, we're live. We're live and we're on point. I don't think this is playing loud enough. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely not playing loud enough. What's good, people? This is Steve Nyanumba back again. Face cam. Ooh. What's good, people? So we're gonna catch the stream later on. It's gonna be live as always. Welcome to the stream. For those who are not and have caught this video as not live, but sort of streamed past. You know what I mean? I'm not looking for English right now, and I'm just really tired physically, but I'm yet to exploit my mental boundaries. So let's try and exploit them. What's good, ladies and gentlemen? This is Steve Yanumba with Tech Chess. Today we're going to be coding exponentially from where we left off yesterday. It's going to be a bit of a session. Today's drink of choice. Today's drink of choice. Coffee. Mark Coffee Classic. Of course, with a bit of sugar. Not gonna show how much. But yeah, we'll start this. Okay. Beautiful. And it's almost 8 o'clock, so we can begin this from where we stopped yesterday. Saleh. Welcome to the stream. Okay, it's almost 8 o'clock. We're about to switch it up and do high-speed coding. So just a few, like 2-3 sips of coffee. It's gonna be the perfect level of influence. I want to see you guys on the comments. I want to see you guys on the chat. I want to see you guys everywhere. Yeah. Some of the lo-fi beats. We have Will Smith supplying some of these beautiful beats. If you want to check them out, go and check them out on his YouTube channel. Will Smith, the most hard-working person on planet Earth, quote unquote. Hard-working. Yeah. All right, 7:59. Time is about to ship off, and we can begin our coding session now. Excellent. Great. So today, weapon of choice is still Laravel from yesterday's session. Yesterday's session involved us dealing with assets and their categories and subcategories, and pretty much not everything was dealt with in the aspect of creation of assets. So that's why our views are not complete. But I want to deal with employees first. That was the main purpose of this stream today, is how we deal with employees when it comes to the system, or the system that we're developing in particular. We said that now, going back to the DB, we're going to be hard coding our departments and designations. Okay, well, departments mainly, and these are the departments we're going to be dealing with. So instead of using there was a question that was asked yesterday, why use the database instead of using constants? Well, in an aspect of being able to take it to, like, let's say even mobile applications, you'll need it in a DB, a centralized DB. So that's also another reason, on top of what reasons I gave yesterday. So if you want to go and check out the reasons that I gave yesterday, you can go and check them out in the stream I did yesterday, which was about me returning to code. Yeah, so I really didn't have much to say about that. Okay, coming back to the departments, we have housekeeping, accounts, information technology, supply chain and procurement, front office, service, kitchen, and security. And these same departments are also the same same items we're going to be using to segregate the employees section inside Livewire over here. So we have the admin section, which is going to be dealing with the CRUD analysis for admins, asset categories, asset subcategories, assets, attendances, employees, product categories, products, and the dashboard itself is going to be present as well. The application is here. Of course, nothing is inside the employees list and stuff. So I'm going to log in to the system, and you can see definitely things are in effect. Great. So to get the list of employees, first of all, we need to look at departments as a whole. These are the departments. We've already seen them. Before we go any further, we also need to look at designations, and these ones are not going to be hard-coded. Rather, we're going to create those designations from the very beginning. What titles we'll offer up per department, and then from there we have employment types, which is also going to be hard-coded just like the departments. Then we go to employees details, which is going to come in from the users table and extend through the foreign ID, user ID, and go on and give us this. So how do we go about that? How do we go about creating all this? Well, first things first, we need to draw up a table that shows the employees details in full depth. But first things first, I'm going to create a seeder that's going to store some of the dummy data into the database. I'm going to do PA make seeder, and then I'm going to call it I'm going to call this employment or employees seeder. Give me a second, people. This is my Skype. Do not look. Personal messages needed to be responded to. Alright, first of all, whoever is on the stream sides of things, is it visible? Is it like clear? Is the stream all good? Because I've not actually checked out the stream on my end. I'm just sure the computer is feeding everything perfectly. I'm gonna actually check this out right now. Great, things are looking up. Oh good, thanks bruv, thank you. Alright, we're looking up. Okay, let's go. Okay. Alright, we can continue. We don't like distractions, guys. We don't like distractions, and I apologize for being distracted. So I'm going to go to the employees index, and I want to craft out a table over here. So first things first, we can see that the employees list of employees is already empty. So there's according to a template, there's a side over here called header, which I want to fill in, and I'm going to say employees details, and I'll put the comma there. Before anything goes on, I'll do npm run dev, so that at least anything that's running inside Laravel and Livewire is able to be rendered immediately. But this is how it goes. Now it's still pending for the compilation, but it's almost done. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so inside, underneath this, I'm just going to do a container fluid, and then I'm gonna do let's just do the container fluid first, then I'll do the table over here. So I'll just do table table default, and then over here in this div that is written table responsive, I will do card right there, and then inside the card I'll do a table. So this table will be table hover, so doing it like a card is gonna be like very much beneficial. I'll do ID. After ID, I'll have full name or name. Then I'll say basic details. Well, and the basic details will be able to do name, email address, and name, email address, and even the profile photo. Yeah, I think that will be beneficial as well. So I probably wouldn't do even ID. I'll just do basic details, designation. So in designation, this will be like the designation title plus the department right underneath. What else am I looking at? We're looking at employment type, and then the phone number. Phone number is what we'll be putting in the basic details area. Physical address we will put on the, or we'll put in the table as well, maybe. Or not. Probably not.
You know, it's hard to pinpoint.
Probably not. I think I'll just put basic details, designation,
you just know. Love is a funny thing. I can't explain it. I don't
maybe the
understand.
salary.
But all I know is he
So
caught
if
my
it's a
heart.
casual employee, it's
I
per
just
day.
need
If
to
it's
see
a full-time employee, it's a per month basis. Then what we can do in this situation then? Oh, and then we'll have actions. And these actions are gonna be 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So should be 5. Alright, so what we're gonna have here is the ID. I'll just say number 2 something, or #2, something like this. Before we move on to the next thing, I'd like to see how this fares out. So basic details will include the profile photo, name, email, and phone number. And how we're going to deal with that? Maybe okay, maybe the profile photo could be MG something. Let me see. Let's actually just create this data first so that we can be able to see what we can do about that. So I'm gonna come in here and create about 20 employees. So I'm gonna do a for loop, and I'm gonna do 20 employees. So employee is equal to new user first of all, right? And then details is equal to new employee details, or employees detail, like so. So employee is a middleware. This one shouldn't be here. Let's see. So inside the new user situation, we're going to say employee first name is equal to, now we're gonna create a faker just outside here, so I'm gonna come in here and say faker is equal to factory, which is a faker package, and then I'll do create. Okay, so for loop will run very seamlessly. So I is equal to 0, I is less than 20, I plus plus. We continue with this one. Employee's first name is equal to faker first name, to be like that. Then we'll do last name as well. Okay, then we do email. So now the email in this situation will be employee email, which will be equal to, now I'll do a concatenation. So I'll say employee first name, and then I'll concatenate it with a hyphen, concatenated with employee last name, and then concatenated with at gmail.com, something like that. Then I'll say employee password will be equal to hash make, and then I'll go to the env and get the default password that I set up for everyone. Right, and then I'll do employee save. Right, now on this situation, now start working on the details. So the details will start taking in the user ID, which will be the employee's ID. Right, now we move on to the next. So in this situation, designation is it's a bit of a piece right there, because we've not created any designations whatsoever in the system. So probably we create another seeder, I guess, I don't know. PA make seeder, designation seeder. So we'll create this designation seeder, and then we'll say for I'll just create 25 different designations, and I will do it like so. Des is equal to new designation, des title is equal to faker job title, but now there needs to be a faker here, which comes in from factory create. So the job title checks out, so that's the title, but then beforehand the designation needs to have so the designation needs to have a department. So I'll need to do department ID is equal to, so I'll just do a random number. So the minimum will be 1 and the maximum will be count department. Oh, and that's it. So the job title is there. What else is required in designations? So it's just the department ID and the title, and that's it. So I'll just come in here and say des save, and that's it. So I'll come back to the employee seeder and then now work with the designations. So the designation comes with, we'll put the designation ID, but we won't put the department, I'm sure. Yes. So if that's the situation, then we can just do a designation ID. So details designation ID will be equal to random, a random between 1 and count designations. Right. So things are looking good. Good. So we'll just need to add the rest of the tables here. So this one I'll save. The rest of the table of the employees details is as follows. And normally I like to hide this as well so that everyone can see everything. Okay. So details, we're gonna do employment type ID. Which will be equal to the random number again between 1 and the count of the employment types. Then we're gonna do phone number, which is usually a string, but I can't be asked to. Let's just fake it then, like so. Details, physical address, is equal to faker email, not a faker email, faker address, yes, like that. Then we'll say details. Now we have the status. So this is the marital status. It's either married, single, divorced, or widowed. And I want to be able to pick this randomly. I want to pick them randomly, but I don't know how to go about this. So I think I'll put if it's divisible by something, then print out. Or let's just do this. By default, it's single. Did I do a default? Default is single, so I think I'll just leave it like that. Apologies for that interruption. Physical address, faker address. We're doing well, we're doing well, we're doing well. So by default, it's going to be single. Children default is 0. KRA pin, so I think I'll do that. So I'll do KRA pin is equal to, I'll do faker tax something. There's something about tax that I'm able to do. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna put it a random one. So I'm going to say A, and then in between the A there's going to be a random integer. then between there we're going to do a random letter. So faker random random letter, like so. So over here I think I can do random int the way it is, with the minimum being, I'll say 100,000 and the maximum being 99 million or 9,999,999. Because my PIN number, mine in personal, is A0106 313 90N. So this is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So if we can do that, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. This one is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So we'll just add a 9th digit there. This is just to show it's not I just like neat work. So details, NHIF and then SSF. So these ones are gonna be nullable, so I'll just leave them as null. Birth date is equal to be, it's going to be faker date. So it's gonna be a function. The format will be ymd, so ymd, and then the maximum. The maximum is gonna be 2000. So it's gonna be the year 2000, the month of February. So I'll just put 02, and the day of the 28th. It's the maximum. I'm gonna accept all birth dates, and then we can see boolean is disabled, default is false, so I'm gonna put false, and then religion is gonna be nullable, so I'm gonna leave it as that. And then we're gonna say detail save. Right on. So this is all the details of an employee in Kenya specifically. So how are we gonna go about this? Well, I'm gonna save this first. I'm gonna come back to designations. Okay, this one I think is okay. The employee seeder is okay. So the first thing I'm gonna do is inside our database seeder, the first thing I'm going to seed is the designations. So designations seeder. And then we're going to go next to employees seeder. And that's it. Now, how do we run this? Well, PAMFS stands for PHP Artisan Migrate Fresh Seed.
Love is a wild wonder, and stars that sing, rocks that burst asunder,
But it's
and
only
mountains that
okay. Yeah, so I knew something was going to happen. The role ID was supposed to be for employee, and I have not enabled that. So going back to the employee seeder, when we create an employee, each employee is going to have a role, which is here. Users, the first name, last name, email, role ID, password. Those are the ones that we're going to fill in. So I've not done the role ID bit, of which it should be by default number 3. So I'm gonna come in here and do this entire thing to be 3, and then this will be employee role ID. Assets are gonna be seeding for quite some time. This one is done. Employee seeder is done. Boom. Okay, so we need to log in again because we refreshed the DB, and as you can see we have that one entry. So what we're gonna do with that one entry, well, I like to say a nice for each loop. So for each, and then I'm gonna say employees as employee, and then I am running it like this. Then I do employee ID, and the rest will be written in history. So you can see undefined variable employees because we've not defined it here. So you can see we've not defined it inside app, HTTP, Livewire, admin, and then we're going to employees, which is here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pass in data from this point here, and I'm going to say employees, and then liken it up to employee, employees detail, all, right? So each employee has a user. The next function here will be, I'll say use with pagination, and instead of doing employees all, I'll do employees paginate, and I will put, say, about 5 users or 5 employees to be able to be here, which is good. Now I'll order by, and the order will be by the ID, and it will be in descending order. Right, so we're on the way, on the verge. So over here, how do we go about listing these? How long you been a dev for PHP? Quite a short time, in fact. When did I start deving in PHP? I think that's what I started my entire web development journey with. Then I took a serious sabbatical from it since I started developing Express. Then what? I came back when Laravel, I think Laravel version 7 was out, I think around that time, because I really needed something for rapid development, and I was doing a project by then. So I've been developing for roughly about 3 years, I'd say 3 years for PHP. Yeah, 3 years, no. I'll actually say I've known about PHP for about 6 years, but I've been like full-time PHP and JS for about 3 years. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Welcome, Harrison. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. All right, so what was I looking for? There was something else I was looking for over here. I want to look for some Tailwind overlays so that I can know what it is that I'm dealing with. Something like this. You see this? I want the rounded image. Bad thing is that it's, the thing is, people usually do a lot of Tailwind and they leave a lot of bootstrap lagging behind, not knowing that images can be done with bootstrap as well. Around the top, so the source of the image will be employee profile, no, employee user profile photo URL, like so. But I'm sure it will attempt to read yes or null, definitely, because we've not done anything inside our models. The model here will be employees detail. Yes, we've not done nothing. So user, so the function will be user. I'll say this belongs to, and then I'll say user. I don't know if it has one or belongs to, so I'll say user class. It's either or, but in the end, so user must return a relationship instance, but null was returned. Okay, try again. Boom, it works. It works definitely. So this one will be image fluid and then rounded.
That's where the passion comes from. That's where the will to get better comes from.
Rounded circle.
I enjoy the
Like so. Makes it much easier. I don't know if I should just use flexbox inside this particular space here, so I'll just say deflex. I know I might be doing the wrong thing because front end is just beyond me. Flex row, and then I'll do the first flex column. I'll put the image. And then the next flex column, I'll just put a H3. This H3 will be the employee's name, so employee user name instead of doing first name last name. So H3 is not ideal. What will we do? H5. H5 small span. Let's try H5. I'll do margin and auto. Maybe this will, nope, it will not work. How about text right? Nope, it will not work. So what if we file this class into H5? Well, it is definitely not working. So why don't we just do a margin around everything? But on the x-axis, of course. There we go. Just after the H5, I want to put a small, let's do small, which will talk about the email address. Right. And how responsive is this? Let's see. It works. I mean, it works till like phone size, I guess. Let's see how it looks on a phone. Let's say Samsung Galaxy 8. Yeah, it's still going to maintain a certain like level. Yeah, it looks okay. I like it a lot. So if I do another small, it will appear side by side. So if I do a break tag here, it will appear below. So then so what else did I say I was going to put in here? Phone number. Phone number is going to be inside here. Right. I think that this looks good. This looks excellent. So basic details, that will be name, email and phone number. Then the designation. We will move to the designation. I'll want to do it the same way I've done this in terms of the flex, except the first column is gone. Then I'll do employee designation title, and then the small will be employee designation department title, like so. Yep, so attempt to read property title on null, so we've not declared anything for designation. So the function here will be designation, and then I'll say return this. Again, we'll still use belongs to, and then we'll say designation class. Now we don't need to declare any tables, and we just refresh and everything is okay. Look at that. So this is the department, information technology, and then this is the designation. Remember, these are just random, they're randomly generated. So it's not much of an issue. All we just need to do is probably say this is a H6 this time round, which is what I want. Yeah, H6. I could even do a P tag, something. Then another thing would be I'd put this justified to the left. This one would be left as well. So justify items. I can do justify content center, which will center it to this side over here. I don't know what happens if I'd say left. I don't know if that's an actual class. Or justify left. Or align items left. Yeah, I think it's align left. Or items. I've forgotten my bootstrap, to be honest. But leaving it like this is not a big problem, to be honest. It works. This MX3 is what the problem is here. And then again, I don't want this to be flex call, I want this to be div. And then this here will be flex call. Then close the div. That's even this has just fallen into place. So I think that's what was happening here. So yeah, that's it. So let's do a div here. Salaries. Okay. Before we go any further, not enabled salaries on their employees details table. Reason why that is because we're going to have to check contracts if they're actually active or not. Okay, so I'll just check active. Status, or let's say contract status. So you call contract status, and if they don't have a contract, then they're inactive. So I'll do an if statement over here using blade derivatives. So I'll say if employee contract is active, so which means I'll have to create an is active attribute within the contracts model. So get is active attributes, which is not so hard. Let's think about this. Let's think. Okay, so if it's active, I'm gonna put a pill over here. It's gonna be a badge pill, and then it's gonna be, if it's active, then I want text to BG success, and I'll say active. Then there'll be an else statement that follows afterwards. Else would be a copy of this, and then I'll say BG danger inactive. Boom. So attempt to read property is active or null. That will be good, because I don't want this to ever have null safety, really, because you either have a contract or you don't. That's pretty much it. Now going back to the model, no, this employee's detail, employee has to have a contract. So function contract, and then I'm going to say return this employee. No, this employee, no, this has many contracts. So employee contract class. So it has many because inside here you'll find that there's some numbers of inactive contracts belonging to this particular guy, and we can do the is active attribute as well. So if there's an active contract, so we can come into employee contract and say function get is active attribute. So one employee can only have one active contract, but the other contracts that they've ever had to activate should be inactive. So I'll say return this. So the contracts, if we look at how they're set up inside the database, we'll look at employee contracts here. So you can see there's employment type, there's employees details, employment type. Let's just go back to this table over here. You can see employment type ID constrained, right? I want to get rid of this because there's no reason why you should have it here and then also again at the same time have it here, employment contract, right? So employees detail ID, then employment type, right? So if the end date of this end date is before now, so we'll have to check this out. So carbon, we'll use carbon and say now, and then we'll say is greater than. I'll say to date is greater, so this, oh no, this greater than, greater, or about greater, yeah, greater than, and then the date is this end date, right? So greater than and it so determines if the instance is greater or after than another. This will return a boolean, so it's either true or false. So if it's true, then it's active. If right now it's greater than the end date of the contract. Oh yeah, no, greater than or equal to. Let's do greater than or equal to, yeah, like that. So I'll say greater than or equal to this end date, then it shouldn't be active. So if it's less than, then it's active. Great. I think that's it for now. So employees details. So before we go on further, you can see property as active does not exist in the collection instance. The reason why that is because we can't look at this. We can't look at the contract, but it's supposed to be contracts. Inside employees details, it's supposed to be contracts. See, they have many, so it's supposed to be contracts. So I think I'll do an is active. Or let's say has active contract or has active contract. We'll use this as a function, has active contract, or has underscore active contract. Let's copy this. Has active contract. Right. Then we'll come and do a function here. It's going to be a seamless function. So how's our active contract attribute? And we're going to add get at the very beginning. Get has active contract attribute. Return. Okay, no, we're not starting with return. Fabi Ramos, welcome to the stream, bro. Congratulations, great videos. About this template, would you have to make available? I think I get your question. I don't think I'll be able to make this template available, bro, because well, first of all, it's not a template. Yeah, it's my own one of my own creations. Secondly, okay, we'll see. I can't make any promises. I will try and make this template available to all via Git, but the project itself I will not be able to make available. That's a bit fair. Oh, you can see it's working, sort of, but not yet. So get has active contract attributes. So we can do this, right? Get has active contract attribute. What we can do is we sift through all the contracts. If there's one that is active for this particular employee, right? So I'll say for each, we'll do a for each loop, and the variable here is this contract as contract. We sift through, and then we'll do an if statement. If one of these contracts for this particular employee returns true, so if this contract, so if contract in question is active, right, then return true, just like that. So if it sifts through and doesn't return true, return false. And that's it. Let's see. Then there's this thing for text BG danger. And then there's text white. So text BG success will have text white as well, I think. Yeah, inactive should be seen clean. If I wanted to, I could make this in the text uppercase. I'll just say text uppercase, like so. I'll add all of this here. Alright, and then what we'll do, we'll go to the employee seeder, we'll remove the employment type bit, and then we've removed the employment type also inside the employee's details side of things, because if we have a contract for each and every single one person, then they'll be able to link themselves to a particular employment type. So we're going to also create an employees make seeder. Make seeder, and then I'll say contract seeder. Great. All right. I'm gonna take a breather over here and now turn to the chat, guys. It's been a while since I've been streaming, so I've not been like really conversant with engaging with the guys who actually watched my videos. First of all, I'd like to say thank you for tuning in to Tech Chess. It's been a real bumpy ride, especially because I've not been producing as many videos as required. There's some series I've not been able to finish because of the time it takes to decide to produce such videos. As at the same time, there's a lot of changes that have been happening with the rapid development. But all in all, we still make these videos because we're still here to learn a lot of new things. And yeah, I think it's very, very important that I get to engage with you guys, get to know all of you. So for those guys who are in the chat, what's good? I'm Steve Nyanumba, and I am the one and only host for Tech Chess at the moment, but Tech Chess is a growing community, so please be sure to leave a like on this stream. If you're watching this video after the stream has ended, then please leave a like on the video. Subscribe if you're new here. I love to hit a very huge number in terms of subscription. It's what motivates me and what usually keeps this channel ongoing. But I enjoy your interactions, I enjoy your comments, I enjoy your suggestions. So if anyone has anything to say, really, just go ahead. For those guys who've joined the chat, Saleh, Harrison, Fabio, thank you for joining in. What do you guys code in, by the way? I'm curious. What do you guys code in? I know probably Harrison has been coding in PHP, definitely. But I'm curious to know what the rest of you code in. Harrison using PHP with Laravel and Yee. Wow. I know someone who coded an application with Yee. A full-on actual application that's out in the market currently. I'm forgetting the name of the app. It's a classifieds application. It was very, very robust, and they coded it in Yee, made the APIs available for mobile applications, and then they coded the mobile applications natively. Android they coded in Android and used the Volley API to link the Laravel with the Android application, and and then they did Swift for Apple iOS. But Yee is a good framework, definitely. Laravel Livewire, PHP, I just started recently, a year ago. Nice, welcome to the dev world, bro. Livewire is good. That's something I'd definitely say. Every Jetstream package that comes in, that's Livewire and Inertia, just really enhances for speedy development, and I like that. I like that I'm not really the only one who prefers Livewire. Yeah, he's actually quite good for a good framework for very rapid development. But I look into it. I don't have any I don't have much experience with Yee, but I'm sure it's not gonna be that difficult to learn. I'm sure it's not going to be that difficult to learn. What architecture does it use? And they're already up to Yee 3. Oh, goddamn, they're already planning for Yee 3. I must be behind. They use MVC. I see. Okay, I've already seen. I think I've answered myself that question. This doesn't look half bad, but I guess the site could use some work, or maybe it's just not loaded completely. But it looks very dynamic, very, very dynamic. Because why does it look like these tables? This looks very interesting. What ORM is this as well? This looks very, very interesting. Because that's definitely not eloquent. Eloquent is just something I've just gotten used to. So this is framework builds routes for you. Really? Create your tables with searching and sorting out. Wow, okay. So creates tables and it has searching and sorting straight out of the box. Builds routes for you. That's actually really big. It's really great if you're looking to build applications fast. Going from Laravel to E is fine as long as you actually code to framework standard. Yeah. I love standards. I love keeping standard. It's really important that you follow convention so that you can be able to just really follow up on each and every single piece of your code. And that's why it's also easy for me to really navigate through Laravel, man. Ashuza, welcome to the stream. Hey bro, it's been quite a while. Welcome to the stream, AG. I'll look into this. I'll look into Yi. I think Yi is it's the next thing I'm going to try and build with. When was it created? Let's look into it. Are you serious? It's this old. What? Okay, not old, but I mean, if we're looking into perspective, the current version is version 2, which was released in October 12th, 2014. And then end of active support for version 1 was 2016. 1.0 was 2010, then 2016. And then end of security and compatibility support was December 31st. Unless I'm getting the wrong records, this is exactly what it is. 2014. To put that into perspective, Laravel first version was in 2011. Version 4 was 2014. This is quite a standing framework, really. Let's say 2011, 2012, 2013, and then these other ones. Now you see these ones, version 7 and any earlier is not being maintained anymore. Version 8 is still version 8 and version 9 are still being maintained. And then version 10 of Laravel is going to come out in February 7th, 2023, which I'm looking forward to very heavily. And then January 2024 is when they'll announce version 11. 2024. But I'm looking forward to this one. This is the one. Because now that they're using Vite and the likes, it's just incredible. It's just incredible. If you're looking to start, add my Discord and I can help you along the way. I've got plenty of experience. No worries, bro. What's your Discord, man? I remember I didn't install Discord into this machine. Jesus. So many apps I've not installed to this machine because of it being virus hacked and having to reinstall Windows. But it's been a blessing in disguise all the same, because I got a stable version of Windows 11 Pro for workstations, and I got it activated as well, which was damn expensive, about $500. But the features that have come with it is actually perfect.
in orbit above the Earth's atmosphere, recorded on the monitors.
Great stuff. Great stuff. I'm gonna add you in a second. Just let me do that. No, how did we add people again? Oh, right. Didn't work. Oh, check capitalization, I think. Oh, hasn't worked. Hasn't worked. Again from the desktop app now. Nothing. Well, I'm gonna type mine down then. I'll type mine down. Forgetting the hashtag number. I don't even know which one it is, or where it is currently. I'm looking to my bottom left and I'm not seeing it. Oh, yeah, all right. Just try mine. Ah, nice. Seen it. I typed this exact one. This is interesting, man. Alright, cool. Got you. Alright. I see Ashuza, are you still in? Fabio and the rest? That was odd. I typed that exact Discord in and it just decided, nah, bruv, nah. You're not doing anything here. You're not allowed. Well, so far so good. let's do this. Let's go back with the code. The break should be off by now, I guess. What I want to do is I also want to hard code the designations. You know, this is going to be tailor-made for one particular organization. Got some broken username. You might find that maybe it's not even that. Maybe it's just maybe it's being used by somebody else. Except for that hash, the hashtag number. I don't know what the hashtag number is called. I don't know if it's an identification number or something. Anyway. So far this looks good. What can we do? We need to, I wanted to hard code some of these designations. As much as seeding them is a possibility, I will definitely hard code them later on. But this was just for testing purposes. Yeah, that's it from this side. I think I'll just do migrate fresh again. Then I'll refresh this area.
For instance, you're thinking about your family. You want to be as sure as you can that you will all go on living together.
I want to be able to also click on one item and be able to go to the show side for profile photos. Right, so I'll do make Livewire, and then I'll say admin employees show. This will show the profile of the employee. Such that we come in here, we'll find the show, and we'll be able to see the details from this page. But I've not created those routes yet, so we'll sort that out later. Man, it's hard to believe. Ye creates for you routes. I'll go and check that out. That's a very epic discovery. Okay, and actions. In actions, what I'm gonna do, I think I'm going to add that link there. I'm gonna click on that, and it will be able to show, edit, and delete. So I'm gonna do show, edit, and delete. Deflex. I need to concentrate. Dot deflex. Flex row. Then I can do justify content center. And I need to concentrate. This one I'll do a special class here. Text center. Yeah, like so. Flex row, justify content center, and then I'll do a flex column, and then inside this flex column I'll do a.btn.btn secondary. No, I'll do btn dark, and then I'll do fas.fa count or something like that. Let's go back. We're using Fontosum 5 because Fontosum 6 just decided to cop out on us as well. So, let's go and look for the icons. Address card. That's it. We'll work with this. href for the route, and then what we'll do admin employees. So instead of index, I'll do show. I know show it doesn't have any place within the routes, so I'm going to go and edit the routes here. Employees. So I'll do index and then this show. I'll pass in an ID over here. And then I'll say show. I'll call it profile. If I'll name this here, it doesn't really matter. It will just reflect. Oh, missing parameters. Definitely. Over here after employees show, we have to run this by an employee. Take the ID. Great. So we have this. We'll reflect this the same way. This time we'll go with edit, and then this FA. This one will be BTN secondary. We'll have FA edit. And then the next one will be a BTN. So this one will be button.
You use your wife and your kids to use as no excuse, I'm going to get through this. Was that a mental conversation you had that nobody could hear?
Communication with our children is that Pops.
Secondary FA edit.
This is the level.
This one will be trash.
Detail you need to have in everything you do. So
Bang.
setting the example.
Oh, and then this.
You want your kids to do
They will also. We should also have it as danger. And then for all of these, we'll do an MX1 like that. Great. Looks good. Looks good.
Same thing with my wife. My wife's a stay-at-home wife. It's the hardest job, man. So she works really hard at that. I mean, it's, so her attention to detail with that as well are examples for our children.
I think we'll also center these pills.
It's, she's like, listen, man, as a parent, you gotta set the example.
And then we center. Okay. It's gonna be tedious as hell. Yeah, we can't center this just yet. Unless we did this. I'm gonna copy it here. Boom. Okay. I think that looks good so far. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? How does this look? Actually, I haven't added anything to pagination. Come to think of it, because after the card, there's no pagination, so I can put it maybe at the bottom of the table and then come and say employee links, something like that. Employees detail links. So let's say employees links like that, yeah. So there's this thing. This is in Tailwind CSS already. What I want to do is, instead of having it in Tailwind, let's have it in Bootstrap. So I'm going to do protected pagination thing, which is equal to Bootstrap. And once you save that, you can see it's in Bootstrap. One thing I like to do, maybe just pull it down a little bit so that it comes below here. Maybe put a div with an my of 3. So .my of maybe 2, 3. I'm not sure. Maybe 3 is good enough. Yeah, I think 3 is good enough. I think I'll also do maybe a search bar at the very top over here. I don't know, maybe I'll do a search bar at the bottom, because having one at the top is, I don't know. How far does this thing extend to? I don't know if I'll do it at the top over here. But maybe this one is for later. Maybe just finish it over here. Oh, and there's something that's refusing to work with this. Cool, bruv. Cool. Thank you for dropping in. Harrison, thank you so much for giving me the insights that you've given me. Yi is definitely a framework that I'm going to be looking into. Yeah, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you got to learn quite a bit also on top of that. But, you know, to be honest, I don't think if you're already developing with Yi, and as old as it is, then you definitely have very huge experience in this, definitely. Because by the time someone does anything in Yi, they've really explored, if I'm being honest. Well, at least that's how it's done in this country. Most people will either be developing in Laravel, Express, Django, Flask, Ruby on Rails, etc. They'll even be developing in Java and use Swing, Spring Boot, be developing in Android mostly, Flutter. I don't know, man. Africans are weird. But yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. Of course, we'll be sure to hit you up. I'm also almost dropping out. This stream was supposed to be from 8 till 10:30. So in the next hour, I'll be also logging out. So yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. And I'll see you in the next one. I'll be doing a live stream maybe every single day. I'll try as much as I can to be as consistent as possible. Probably not on Friday afternoon, probably not on Friday evenings, but every other evening, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I will be doing it. And of course in GMT+3, because I'm from Nairobi. So yeah, 7:30 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. GMT +3. Cool. Let's continue then. Gonna be the theme for the employees details a bit. I don't want to click on this and then it doesn't, just throw so many different things. Let's go to list of employees. Let's go edit this employee. It will work definitely. If I hit delete, I don't want to hit delete. I'll just do wire, click, and then I'll say delete, and then I'll pass in the employee ID. But before I delete, I'll do an on click. And then I'll say confirm. So the confirm will ask, are you sure you want to delete this employee? And if it confirms, go ahead and confirm it. If it does not, then the or side of this point over here will be an event. So the rest of whatever it is that goes on should be an event. I want us to stop the immediate propagation. Which is a function in JavaScript that stops everything else from happening. So without this event stop immediate propagation, let's watch what happens here. Alright, so if I come in here, refresh this, let's refresh this. If I come in here and hit the delete button, and remember by the way, the delete function is not working, or it's not been defined for a function in the view. If I hit cancel, it will still continue on with the method, and it will still call delete. If I come in here and do that, okay, it will call the method delete. So now if I put this or event stop immediate propagation, it will stop whatever happens next after this on click. So I'll say confirm, are you sure you want to delete this employee? I'll say no, which will be now the boolean false. So this part over here will not carry out every single thing. Meaning that if it's true, then this part over here, this bit for stopping immediate propagation will not happen. So to test that out, if I hit delete and hit cancel, nothing will happen. If I hit delete and hit OK, it will go ahead and do it. JavaScript people, so powerful. It's so powerful that it does quite a bit. Okay, now on deleting, on basis of deleting this employee, oh, and by the way, these employees already have a login on their own. So I'm going to just try this out. I'm gonna log out. Oh, and before we do anything really, there's a lot of stuff I need to change first. I'll go to layouts, app. Now there's this bit over here for the vit right there. But what I'll do before I put it inside scripts, I'll save it here, and we'll see this app.js is the one that's giving me problems. Okay, let's just do this. We'll just call the function from within, and we won't fully delete. We just want to test the toasting. So I'll come in here and do employees. Livewire admin employees, and then the index. In index, we're going to create a function at the very on top of render here. So function. This function we're going to have is called delete, which takes in an ID, and the ID is going to, well, first thing is, what I want to do is I want to emit done. So this emit, I'm going to call it done, and I'm going to pass in some variables over here called success, and then inside the success variable I'm going to say you are trying to delete employee number, and I will concatenate the ID. So just to test this out, I'm not gonna put any listeners inside this view because I already have Livewire acting out on me. So I hit this, hit OK, and boom, you're trying to delete employee number 20. So that's okay. I'll do this one. Boom, you're trying to delete employee number 19. I'll try this one again. You're trying to delete employee number 20. Best thing to do, as this is carrying out every single action, is I'll say use I'll say protected listeners. The listener that will be done here will be done, and upon listening to this shenanigans, I want you to render again, render fresh. So delete, boom, it's gonna render everything again. So what happens if we hit the delete button? Well, first things first, I'm going to say the employee, or say detail, is equal to employees detail find ID, and I'm going to say user is equal to user find, and then I'm going to say details employee. So I'm going to take the details and then say user ID. Okay, so I'm going to take the details. I'm going to take the user and delete. After that, I'm going to take the employee and delete as well. And after that, we emit success. So the delete functionalities, I don't know if it's going to be foolproof. You can see cannot delete or update a parent row, a foreign key constraint fails, employees details is ID, references, users, ID.
You know, it's hard to pinpoint
Let's do this.
what exactly makes a person to want for you. But you just know. Love is a funny
Okay,
thing.
let's try
I
deleting
can't
this user.
explain it, I don't understand it. But all I know is she caught my heart, and I just knew that she was the one.
But I don't know if we've on delete. We've done the on delete cascade thing. It actually should have happened like that. Let's go look at Heidi, and we see DB. So the employees details. You can see the user IDs and everything right here. Let's look at the data. We're up to number 20. Oh, there's soft deletes being used here, right? Is it? No, I can have ID number 19. They're using user ID number 20, but there are no soft deletes. Great. So new systems need to have new implementations. So the employees are not using soft deletes, so use soft deletes. I've not imported it as well, so right. Let's try again. Number 19. So employee number 19 has been deleted. Let's look at this on this side of things. Where's the refresh button? Wait, how are we refreshing this? Okay, so number 19 is still here. Deleted that is not working. Yeah, there we go. Deleted that. It is. That's cool. All right. So if you go to users, you can see 21 is all the way. It has all the way till 21, but there's no deletion that has happened for this particular user. And then there's no soft deletes for users, but not that I think there should be. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think that's okay. So soft deletes is available. That's how we carry out these things. That's how we carry them out. Right, so let's continue with now the main functions, which are edit and create. Which are going to have like major forms in play. And then there's going to be a new concept also for Livewire, which involves upload of documents. Right. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna hard code the designations right now. I feel like all these departments need a particular designation. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy this and paste it inside the designations table, and then I'm gonna comment them out. So this is what's going to happen in a sense. I'll start with this side over here, DB, and then I'll say table. The table will be the designations. And then I'll say insert. So the first one is going to have the department ID. The first one is number 1, which is housekeeping. The title will be let's see, housekeeping attendant. Right. I'm gonna put this all the way till the end, which is security. So I was keeping attendant. I'm gonna put room attendants. We can do public area attendants. Then we'll do a housekeeping supervisor. Accounts. So financial stuff, it's gonna be an accountant or chief accountant. And then there's another one for junior, I guess. It's a senior and junior. Let's just do senior and junior for now. Information technology. So we have the supervisor for this, housekeeping supervisor. So for ICT, that's department number 3. I'm going to have ICT manager, of course. Or let's call them Chief Technology Officer. After Chief Technology Officer, we have the networking and communications. networking and communications attendant. We'll call him an attendant, really. Networking and communications is one, and then we'll also call maintenance. Let's even put hardware engineer. And software engineer or something. No, we won't use any software engineers here. Then we'll look at systems analyst. Great. Now we come to supply chain and procurement. What have we hard coding here? What have we hard coding here? We're going to put it at department number 4. We're going to have our first procurement officer. We're then going to have our dry goods store keeper. We are going to have our equipment storekeeper. We are going to have storage clerk. Something like that. I think that's okay. Great. Now we move on to front office. So inside front office, which is department number 5, all hard coded. So department number 5, we're gonna have a receptionist. Then we have front office supervisor. And even in front office, you're gonna have drivers. We're gonna have concierge. Concierge and porter are the same, so I don't know. I don't think we're gonna have porters here. Concierge and porter, I think they're going to be all the same. One department I've not added here is banqueting. No, banqueting will be in service. So this will be department number 6. Service, we have waiters. So waiter stroke waitress. We're gonna have our instead of calling this service, we're just going to call it food and beverage, or food, beverage and service. I don't know. this comma is gonna be like this: food, beverage, and service, F&B. And then we're gonna have the host stroke hostess. Then after that we're gonna have our supervisors. So I'm gonna call this F&B supervisor. Or let's say food and beverage supervisor. Let's just call it full names. Food, beverage, and service supervisor. Now we go to the kitchen, which is number 7. Title. The first title for the kitchen, I'm gonna have the head chef. We're gonna have a sous chef. I don't know all these chefs, to be honest. Line cooks or line chef. We're gonna have many of them. Chief steward. Oh, we forgot about banqueting. Let's just call it banquet stuff. Then we're gonna have so after stewards, we're gonna have let's deal with the pastry chefs. We'll have butcher chefs. Fish chef. We'll have veggie chef or vegan chef. Vegan or vegetable chef? I don't know. What do you call vegan chef? Let's see types of chefs.
Love is a wild wonder and stars that sing.
So
Rocks that burn asunder and mountains that take wing. John Henry with his hammer makes a little spark. That little spark is love dying in the dark.
sous chef. Then there's chef de partie, which is a senior chef. I think we can have chef de partie, station chef. Before we move to the line chef. Line chef. Yeah, I think we'll call it station chef. And then we'll call this one associate chef. Associate. Pastry chef is a pâtissier. Sauce chef is associate. Let's do sauce chef. Fish chef, yeah, right? Vegetable chef. So this is the entremetier. Sauce chef, pastry chef, butcher chef, vegetable. So the stewards fall under. So there's a chief steward and stewards. Great. I think we're going to I think we're good to look at this. Sauce chef, pastry chef, butcher chef, fish chef, vegetable chef, chief steward, sort of vegetable chef. I've already done the butcher chef, or the roast chef is the same. Should be the same. Pantry chef, this is the garde manger. I think garde-manger is one of the most common words that I've gotten to know as a title for chef. They're mostly French though. Friturier, Grijardin. Is it Grijard or Grillard? I think it's a Grijardin. I think that's how it's pronounced. If anyone knows how to speak in French, please go ahead. Give me something. And then the boucher, which is a butcher chef, which I've added here. So I think this, the grill chef, is what I've not done. Well, I'm gonna add that on regardless. Grill chef is called Grijardin. I've done all this. Okay, let's look at security now. Security guard. Head of security. Then we're gonna deal with night guard. We're gonna do day security guard and then night security guard. And that's it. Boom. Okay. Okay. This I'm going to do what else? Cart, which is hosts and waiters, and there's banquet, and there's silver, there's Russian. What's the name of the banqueting stuff? So banquet waiter, let's just do it. this one is cart waiter. Right. There's one more I've not added here, which is the barman. So barista. I'm trying as much as I can to be gender neutral over here, because I know we're going to serve these to anyone and everyone. I think we're done here. So employees details. I think I'm going to just get rid of the designation CEDA now. And then I'm going to go to the database CEDA, get rid of the designations area. And then I'm going to do the PAMFS. And we're going to run this. Let's see how things are going to sit. Excellent. Let's see how things are gonna sit down now. Let's refresh this. You see that? Procurement officer, housekeeping attendant, receptionist, housekeeping. You can see that. It's all random. All very, very random. It's all very, very random, which is excellent. Looks good. I'm feeling nice about this already. We have 20 minutes to go with the create and edit functionalities. Okay, so I'm gonna go to app, http, Livewire, admin, employees, create. So inside here, I'm gonna do a few things. I'm gonna do public, and I'm gonna create an employee, and public, I'm gonna say user employee, and then I'm also going to do employees detail. The detail. And I'm closing it off like this. I don't think this will be allowed, so I'll just do another public. Yeah, let's see, will this be allowed? Let's see. Okay, it looks like it's not. Okay, and then I'm gonna create a few functions here. The first one is mount, and then another one over here. I'm gonna do protected rules, which is gonna be having the following constants. So there's employee. And then there's going to be first name, which is required. There's a last name which is required. Then there is the email address which is required. It is required, and then it is required to be an email. And then there'll be there will be no suggested password. The password will be by default, the default password of the system. Then there'll be role ID. No, role ID I won't do, because by default every employee has to have a role ID of number 3. Okay. Now I go to details. Details will be as follows. First one will be the employment type, which will be in the contract, so I won't put employment type. It will be let's look at the DB CDAs, no, not CDAs but migrations. When I go to employees details, that will be good. So we'll have details, then we'll start with designation. ID, which will be required, of course. Then there'll be phone number, physical address, status, children, career pin path, NSSF path, NHIF path, birth date is disabled, it will be a select, religion. Okay, so phone number, I wouldn't want to put all these things as required, but physical address, status. For status, I'll just do marital underscore status. And I'll change that in the CEDA as well. No, I didn't do anything over here. Okay, so marital status required. Children. This will be career pin. Career pin photo, or I'll say career pin. What are we looking for? Let's do career pin path. We'll do the upload later. Then there's the NSSF. NSSF path. Then there'll be NHIF. And there's NHIF path. Then there's birth date. Then is disabled, which will be a checkbox, and then we have religion. I feel like this part for is disabled, we should have we should have what? We should have a text saying how they're disabled. Let's keep it as is disabled for now, I think. Let's do this. We'll call this handicap. We'll do text, mid text or long text. Let's do medium text. And then we'll say nullable. So handicap. Easy as. There's a lot of details. So in accordance to mount, this will be employee is equal to new user, and details or detail is equal to new employees detail, and that's pretty much it. Nothing much else to really decide from. I'll deal with a lot when it comes to this again. So there'll be a save function. And then there will be what are we dealing with here? This validate first. And then we'll say this employee save. So after saving this employee, we'll look at now this employee, take the ID and put it inside this detail user ID, like so, and equate it to this employee's ID. The next thing we'll need to do is, okay, so designation is covered, phone number is covered, physical state address, marital status, this, all covered. So once this is done like this, we'll say this detail is saved. Now once all this is done, we'll have to return we'll have to return a redirect to the route admin dot employees index, which is good. Could we test this out? Let's go to employees, create. Oh, there's something that we need to do first before we do this. So before we even deal with employees create, there's something about image upload. So I'll say use with file uploads. So what will happen with file uploads, we'll have images over here. There'll be public KRA, I'll say KRA, NSSF, also KRA underscore IMG, NSSF underscore IMG, and NHIF underscore IMG. All this. Then I'll do another one, public DPT, I'll say DPT underscore ID, right? Yeah, this is it. This is all I'll do. This is all I do. This is all I'll do. Okay, so X slot with a name header, and I'll say employees details, just like the previous one. And then I'll come in here and create a card. No, I'll do a container fluid. Container fluid dot card header and h5. Create a new employee. And then there will be two parts. So inside the card body, row, column 12 dot text center, I will do a h6. And I'll say basic details. Oh, there's one more. You see, once you create this employee, let's say this employee role ID is going to be equal to 3, and that's it. So let's continue. So basic details. This is exactly what we want. Create a new employee. Yes, so basic details. Then there'll be, what the hell? You know what? I think I'll just do it like this. H6. Dot text uppercase. Basic details. Text right doesn't work. How about text end? Okay, that works. And then we'll do dot column md6 dot column 12, and then I'll do input. The name will be first name. Placeholder, enter the first name. Text, of course. Label for first underscore name. help ID, first name, help text. I'll put this as message. Reason is because I'm going to take this entire small. I'm going to put it under @error or error, and then I'm going to do employee dot first name, and boom. And then this one is not going to be text muted but text danger. Okay. At the end of the row, of course, we're going to have the save button. So I'm going to come in here and do at the end of the row, of course. So that will be btn.btn.btn dark, yeah, dot text uppercase. And I'm gonna say save. All right, and then if I click on this, I'm going to initiate the button called save. So if I do that, you can see there's no property found for validation details designation ID. So designation ID needs to be there, which I have not found. Details designation ID. It's not details but detail. Okay, so details dot should be detail dot designation ID. Yep. Okay, so the ones that are not going to be required are the career pin path, NSF path, NHIF path, birth date is required, handicap is nullable, religion is nullable, required children required, marital status required, physical address required, phone number is required, designation ID required. So this one is nullable. So all these will be required definitely, except for religion, handicap, NHIF path, NSF path, and career pin path. Marital status, no, yeah. So let's leave it like that. Save this. So there'll be first name already. Okay, so we'll copy this, do last name. Okay, so last that's okay. Save that. We have last name here. Okay. Okay, another one, column MD6, column 12. All right. Input. We'll do another input like this. So role ID is covered, password is covered. So what's next? The first row I think should be completed already. So this is the first row. We're gonna close up that row. Then we go to the second row. Then we do column 12.text and then we do another H6. This will be other details. Then we start with column MD6 dot column 12. Okay, date of birth is important. I think now after email address we'll put here a label for phone underscore number, and what we'll do is we'll put phone number. Phone number. Input type, this will be text. This will be detail, phone number. Then there will be small ID, phone number, etc etc. And look at that, time is almost up. So other details. We look at things like what? Physical address, marital status, children, care repeal. So physical address, marital status, children. The birthday is required as well. Whatever is nullable, I think we'll put together. So care pin path and SSF. And HIF. So this is what is required if we're to capture this. So that is what's required. So other details, we'll start with physical address. So text area. And the rows will be less. So text area. Focus. Physical. Label 4. Those will be 2. People also forget that we can put in a placeholder here and say enter your physical address. Okay. For selection, I think we can put them in 3s. So selection will be marital status, children, and birth dates. So select. So this will be marital status. Label 4. Yeah, marital status. option, select your marital status, and then one option will be single. The value over here will be single. So the reason why I'm hard coding that is because it's already been hard coded in the DB as an enum type. So enum. As you can see, we'll have it here. So marital status, it's an enum. It's only married, single, divorced, and widowed. So single, we'll start with single. Just the same way that it's been given. Then we have married, divorced, widowed. Skype messages and pushing it lower. Great. Widowed is us, married, single. So that's how it is. Enum. What I'll do here is I'll do column MD 4, column 6. You can see that. And then I'll do another column.
In orbit above the Earth's atmosphere, recorded on the monitors.
This one will be for birth date, so input. Our name will be birth date, and then placeholder will be enter your date of birth. It will be date. Name will be birth date. Describe help ID. Help text will be nothing. So I'll copy this, put it underneath here. So this will be detail marital underscore status, and then over here in this select we'll have wire model. So I've not done wire models yet, so wire model, this one will be detail marital status. So let me just go back up doing that. So this one will have inside input wire model. Then I'll save that. Same for email. So I'll just copy this entire thing, put it inside here. Email. And this one will be for employee email. Then model employee first. No, last name. And then I know for sure I've not put wire models here also. Okay, so this one will be detail marital status. It will be selective. Birth date. I also need to put a model here. Let me just copy paste. And text area. This one will also have wire model. The wire model will be detail physical address. So after birth date, after marital status, we move from birth date to children, which will be a number above 0. So I'll just copy this. No, what I'll do, column MD4 to column 6. Column MD4 to column 6 inputs. This one will be the birth dates, children, enter the number of children you have. This will be number. This name will be children. Children. And we'll delete this one as well. I keep on coughing to the mic, forgetting for a fact that you guys will be able to hear that cough. Children. And then we'll put a wire model in between here. We'll call this one detail.children. How we deal with the file uploads. Oh my goodness. This will be crazy. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? We'll close all the saved ones. Detail children, detail birth dates. So this small ID will get rid of this small ID here. Error, this one will be detail birth date. Good thing is that it's not daytime.
For instance, you're thinking about your family. You want to be as sure as you can that you will all go on living together. You want them to grow up under the best possible conditions.
No, I wish I could, but it's just impossible.
go back there. I don't know why I even closed it. Employees, great. Steven, why did you close it? Okay. So we're done with that. Now we need to deal with the KRPin and SSF and NHIF, which are all text. I could have just left the. Okay, yeah. I think after physical address, I think it's okay to run it here. So column MD4 dot column 6. I think this one will just do a column 12. I don't need to do it at column 6. So the column MD4 column 6, and then I'll do times 2. No, times 3. So the first one will be input text. The name will be KRA pin. Enter your KRA pin. Label for KRA underscore pin. Then I'll place it here. Then I'll copy this.
Fundamentally peaceful man.
I've never really viewed myself as particularly talented. Where I excel is ridiculous, sickening work ethic.
Great. An SSF according to the DB. I'll call it the identifier. Oh yeah, details and SSF. That is okay. Almost there, we're almost there, we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We are almost there. I'll copy this again. Paste it here. Deal with NSF like this. Okay, so what I'll do a Control F, and replace NSF with NHIF. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom. So now this thing for small ID for number, all gone. Okay, so that's that. Then I'll close the row off over here and start another row. And then I'll do a column 12 dot text and then I'll do another H5. Image upload or file upload. This form looks beautiful. It's working. This is what hard work gets you, guys. This is what hard work gets you. So column md4 dot column 6 times 3 again, because this is
Use your
1,
wife
2,
and your
3,
kids to
4.
use as no excuse. I'm gonna get through this. Was that a mental conversation that nobody could hear?
Communication with our children is that
1, 2, 3 actually.
is working hard. This is the level
Um,
of attention
so
to detail you need to have in everything you do. So it's
I'm
setting
going to
example.
copy this as well,
Parents, you gotta lead by example.
like
You
so.
want your kids to do whatever it is.
So
they
put
wanna
it
accomplish in
under
life. You gotta show 'em.
this one,
Show 'em.
and then I'm going to call this handicap. And then I'm gonna call this one here, put it underneath the text area, deal with the handicap.
Same thing with my wife. My wife's a stay-at-home wife. It's the hardest job, man. So she works really hard at that. I mean, it's, you know, so her attention to detail with that as well are examples for our children. And then for my wife, it's, you know, she's like, listen, man, as a parent, you gotta set the example. You gotta set the example.
All right, so image uploads or file upload. You see this form inline. What is this? Inline form. You see that? This is not what we want. So image upload is going to be dealt with an input. So I'm going to do input like so, and I'm going to say KRA pin file, and then say upload your KRA pin, and then it's going to be a file. Then it's going to be KRA underscore IMG, right? KRA underscore IMG. I use IMG it's because it's easier to note it instead. But we could do KRA file. Look, instead of IMG, we can do file. Okay, this cough, it's not going away. Coughs don't go away. I don't understand why. So that should be it. So that choose file, carry pin file, choose file, no file chosen. This help text needs to go away. And it's not detail carry files, it's carry file, just like that. So even the wire model will be carry file, right? So the next one after this will be an SSF file and then image file. So this one will be an SSF and HIF, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then you know move HIF. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's okay. Save that, and then we have everything. File upload is done. So you can see all this. All right, now even in the validation we can look it up like this. KRA file, you can say it is nullable, and we can also say that it needs to be it can be an image, it can be a what kind of file. Let's do this. Let's look at Livewire's image uploads. File uploads, not image upload. File uploads. So you can see it can be an image. I know they don't do PDF somewhere. It should be PDF somewhere. So it can be PNG, JPEG, PDF. I think this is what we'll use. Mimes. And the max. Actually, even this maximum is okay up till there. So this is maximum 1024. If we remove the 2 zeros, we remove the 2 zeros here as well. So it is 1 MB. You can put 1 MB maybe. Let's do 4096, which is 4 MB. So this will be a carry file, an SSF file, NHIF file. I've not put the commas yet. NHIF and SSF, and then NHIF, such that if I come in here, click save, validation will be there for these other ones, but physical address, since it's optional, I will not. So the ones that are not optional, I think I should add a star to the. I should just spawn a star at the very top. Like, let's say for example here, I'll spawn and then I'll come in here and do a class. Okay, before we just do that, okay, span dot text danger. All right, bang, and then we'll do the star just like that. So I'll come in here, let's copy this, paste it here, email address required, phone number required. We've not done anything for designation. Shit. Okay, so we need to select department and then select designation. So department, then designation. So I'm going to do call md6 .column 12, and then I'm gonna do a select, right? And this select is gonna be from select department.
This obstacle cannot define me. It's not going to cripple me. It's not going to be responsible.
Label for the department will be
Step away on my own terms.
DPT
That's when the decision was made that, you know
ID.
what? I'm doing it.
Select the department. And then options. You see, the thing is with options, what we'll do a for each loop and hard code it for each app models department all. So shit, meant all as DPT. Let's just do DPT because it's gonna be long. OPT a value will be dpt id, and then this will be dpt title. Okay, so check this out. Right. So this one will be following along with this DPT over here, department ID. So I'll come in here and say that what? I'll come and say wire model. Looks like I gotta go for a break. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put this on a pause. Give me a second. Phone call coming in.
What made her the one?
You know, it's hard to pinpoint what exactly makes a person the one for you. But you just know. I mean, love is a funny thing. I can't explain it and I don't understand it. But all I know is she caught my heart. And I just knew that she was the one.
All right. We're back. Okay, I've tried to increase the decibels because I feel like the clarity is not fully proportional in terms of like what's coming in from the music side of things. So I think I'm just going to air it out like this. I don't know if this sounds good. Okay, let's go back to the code. Okay, so coming back to the code, we have let's look at this again. So you can see NSF identifier, carry pin, and HIF identifier, physical address, but there's physical address up here as well. So this part for physical address should change to handicap, and I'll call this handicap description. And it's not, so enter the description of the handicap. It's you see, handicap is not disability. Handicap is not disability. I think I was very off in stating disability. It doesn't stop them from working, really. That's why they're employees. Sounds better? Yes. Excellent. Much better. It's great to hear that. It's great to hear that it sounds much better. Okay, so we're almost done with this. It's just a matter of now testing everything. So what I'll just do, so this part for the department is only going to be required for selecting the part for the designations. So I'm going to come in here into what? Department. I duplicated it, and then what we're going to have here is a selection from all the designations. Designation here. So over here, this is what I'm gonna do here. So this is wire model, and then I'm going to do detail dot designation ID, like so. So the value over here will be the designation ID. And then I'll do the options like so. So I'll say if, so I'll do an if statement and say designation, and then I'll say department ID is equivalent to the DPT ID that is above, right? So what I'll do, instead of using DPT, I'll just, because there's going to be a clash definitely. Department. No, actually it's not gonna have a clash. I'm just going to do DPT underscore ID. So wire model for over here, it will be DPT underscore ID. There'll be no clash. Yeah, there'll be no clash. So you can see DPT ID is up here. Great. Yeah, so if it's equivalent to the DPT ID, then the option with a value of designation ID, right? And then the value or what is going to be what is going to be displayed. This cough never goes away. I'm not sick, but I'm still being prompted to cough. Need to get that sorted, I think. Okay, so let's check this out. You see, designations are not there. But if I do select department accounts, like that. If I do supply chain and procurement, boom. If I do housekeeping, look at that, like very seamless things. So no department will be selected. Food and beverage, haha, look at that. Now this one will be selected at all times, such that if I come in here and select information technology, it will be okay. Supply chain and procurement, it will be okay. So from what I'm seeing, it's not okay. You can see that type property detail must not be accessed before initialization. So what we're doing here, where model detail designation ID, select the designation. What's happening here? So you can see this. Detail must not be accessed before initialization. So there's something happening within this area over here. Detail must not be accessed before initialization. So there's detail designation ID, which is required, phone number required. But then we have detail here, which is initialized as from new employees detail. So what's going on here? So this is another error we'll come and sort out, definitely. Looks very interesting though. Like, what? This... What? Like, let's look at this. Let's look at that. There's this thing for Livewire I have on my browser. Look at that. So detail. You see this? Detail is null. Why is it null? I have no idea why this thing is null. You see this? Detail null. If I do... Look at that. Employee must not be accessed before initialization. Well, looks like we're gonna do the casual Stack Overflow, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, Stack Overflow. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. There was a problem from the very beginning. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Look at this. What is this? What is this? What? What is this? I'm just no. 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 It must be seen. It must be seen. Come on, someone tell me, what is this? What? And where is the this? That is all. That's all that was causing this fuss. Jeez. Information technology. That's all. That's pretty much it. Look at that. Details is an object that has all this. So you can see designation as I've selected number 8. And then something else I can do. I don't think I want to leave it like this, or maybe I can put it like this at this point. But my screen is huge, guys. I'm using a 43-inch TV. It's like this is too close. I am wow. It's even hurting my eyes. It's crazy. Have you not seen? What? Don't make such errors. Do not make such errors. And then look, I went ahead and did this over here, but I didn't do this here. Like, why? Oh, goddamn. So that was funny. That was really funny. So that code is I think out of all the code that I've done, I think that would have been the toughest one, or rather the really, we need to just test it out. That's it. So department, information technology, select. I'll do chief technology officer. Birth date, it's gonna be November 6th. No, let me do this. Scroll all the way. November 6th. Number of children 0. Physical address, I'm not gonna use that one. This is my carry pin A010631390N. I will always remember this. My NSSF identifier, I don't have one. Just yet. So there's the handicap description, I don't have one. Then I save. That's everything. So you can see this means that it's not being picked. Yeah, you can see that. Definitely wasn't being picked. So I need to do where model, and then also here where model wire model, and then we do NSSF, and then we do NHIF as well. Are you seeing this? Okay, so now we have to fill this in again. Oh, and then also I wanted to still continue putting this. Oh, not that, but something. There was something else. This one, yes. So NHIF identifier, NSSF identifier, carry pin. What else is required? I don't need my physical address, right? Number of children required. Birth date required. Marital status required. designation required, department ID required. I'll put required over here so that we can at least achieve that. And then over here for this selected, we can do a designation. So this will be an error tag over here. So this will be detail designation ID. So if I do this, boom, designation ID field is required. So I don't even need to hit this required bit because I cannot select a department ID without selecting the designations. But if I do this, if I did else before this next option here, at else, if I did else before this option here, it would mean that before even selecting the department, I'll be able to select the designations. So as you can see, procurement officer is here. But if I select the department and go to supply chain and procurement, it will narrow it down. Will it? Tough. T for tough. Okay, so I'll just do an if over here and then say if there's no DPT ID, then just replicate this. Let's see what happens, right? And then let's go, people. And then if I go just back to this, there's let's leave it like this. Huh? What am I going to do? How about this disabled? If we do wire model and then do wire ignore afterwards. You see how it switches to housekeeping attendant immediately. Okay, you know what? I've given up on this ignore thing. It's not working. Maybe we can do ignore here. Because it's switching to the What? Let's just okay. Okay, let's just do this. I think selected disable is just it's okay. It's fine. We'll just put it on both of them. No, we'll put it on one so that even if we just did this. Okay, I don't even know what to do because this is going to housekeeping, then housekeeping, all these things are still pointing out. So if I change it to accounts, what? How about if I said if debit ID yeah. That's okay. That's a solution. That was one. So I found a solution there. If I select a department already, then like let's say if I refresh this, the DPT ID is not selected, right? The DPT ID is not, it's empty. All right, it's null. So if I come in here and do housekeeping, already we have one here. So this one is unselectable. So I'll come in here to details, designation IDs, number 8, number 9, number 10. Oh, excellent. Okay, so that part is okay. It's fine and dandy. Let's try and submit one. Enter your career pin, HIF identifier, handicap description. This is this marital status, single, birth date, it will be 11/06/1996, number of children 0. Save. So you can see this field password doesn't have a default value. We did not account for the password again. So this this employee password is equal to hash env, and then we'll go and say no, hash make env. We'll go to the env part of things, default password, just like that. Okay, let's now, this is a final straw, single 11/06/1996, number of children 0, enter your carrier pin, I'll select this one, NSSF identifier, NHIF identifier, and yeah, I think that's it. So the department I'm going to select is Information Technology, CTO, handicap description. So designation field is required. Designation ID field is required. I don't understand. You see this detail, alright? Designation ID. If I select anything else, 8. If I select this, 7. Why did it say that the field is required? Is that unknown column marital status in fields list? So last but not least, we need to do PAMFS. Okay, now let's reduce the size. Lastly, let's change this up. refresh the page, please. Yes. Okay. Number of children. Okay, so select marital status. Birth date 11/06/1996. Number of children. 0. We'll select this. I won't want to upload just yet. Okay, what we'll do, I think this has just done it. Yeah, I think we'll just leave it like this, so that even this is selected. Okay. Okay, you see that? Now you're good to go. All right, it saves very well. So now I'm going to go ahead and copy all this. I'm going to go to the edit and paste it all here. I'm going to say edit the employees details, and I'm going to go ahead. Okay, so first name is required. It will obviously be there. If I come in here and do this, what will happen? And define variable dpt id. If I come in here into create, copy everything inclusive of that use with file uploads. I've known what to do. Okay, so instead of new user, we'll have user find ID. No, actually no. It will be find this detail user ID. Or because look at this. Let's go back to this thing. If we come here, this will be ID number 21 for employees details. So this detail user ID. So this will be employees details. Yeah, and then find ID. Now the ID in this situation, because this needs to come first, is coming in from here. And once we save that, and then I'm going to remove new. Hash needs to be imported. This validate employee role ID is equal to 3. We're going to remove this. Password is going to be removed as well. This user ID is equal to this employee ID. Remove that as well. That's it. Then with file uploads needs to be imported. So this needs to be remain nullable in a case where, first of all, we're not required as much as such to include our KRA files, and secondly, also on top of that, we do not need to if we do not need to always constantly update the KRA files if they've already been uploaded. So that being done, I'll go back here, and everything is okay from what it seems. I'll say this dptid will be equal to this detail designation department can I say department ID? It's as easy as, ladies and gentlemen, what is this? I'm such a boss when it comes to code. Such a boss. Where is this designation ID? Where is it? Yeah, you can see that. Housekeeping attendant needs to change. IT CTO. Let's go. Save it. Alright, Saleh, I'm with you. Can you have a look at this link? Which link have you shared with me, bro? I've not seen it. I hope YouTube has not like automatically like removed that or deleted that link. Did you share a link, bro? Did you? I think my comments has some bots that automatically delete links, so I don't know. I'm just looking at your comment right now and I'm like thinking, yo, did you share with me something and it failed to appear? Okay, so let's see what I should have an alternative other than Discord and Skype and whatnot for you guys to be able to send messages. I have mentees sharing with me messages on WhatsApp a lot, using Emmet for select dependent. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about Emmet, but then you see another thing about Emmet is that I like to use it in terms of like when there's a change in the resource itself, rather than when there's an a selection, because it has less of an impact towards the database. You see, like with what is happening over here, with this calling of items, it's already called all the items from the database by the time the page is loaded. So all the matter of situation is just to select so that it reflects on the other components that are within the front end. But yeah, so things are looking good. The edit functions worked seamlessly already. As you can see, things are looking good. Don't you guys think? Now, on that part for the KRA, the upload of files, I want to get my KRA pin actually, just to give perspective. Maybe this is a bit too personal, so let me just pull it aside. Okay, so this is Kenyan Kenya Revenue Authority PIN certificate. KRA is just like the American IRS. Pretty much regulates tax and all that stuff. And then there's a personal identification number over here. This is the identification number that I used For those guys who think that I don't know my identification numbers, my personal pins, my numbers, every single one of them, they're the most important things that you need to remember when you're dealing with your own life. So must be remembered. So I want to upload this document, right? If I come in here, drag the document inside here, of course there's this Livewire file, etc, etc. If I hit save, there's nothing that's going to happen to that file, right? It's just going to appear inside storage, like so. So storage, app, Livewire temp, and you can see it's going to open PDF, this PDF itself. So I'm going to say reveal in file explorer, click on it again, and it's gonna open it here. So you can see it's only going to save it in temporary. So what I want to do in such a situation, I want to take whatever it is that is saved as temporary and preview it first. But I don't know if file uploads of a PDF type can be previewed. Maybe I'll create a library for that in future. But let's handle the uploads. This is how Alpine.js is used in Livewire, displaying a progress bar. I don't think I'll ever use this, to be honest. So let's use this while loading thing. What I'll do in a situation for the file uploads, I will do this. I will put the wire loading, wire target. This will be an SSF file. What about date picker? I don't like date picker, if I'm being honest. I really don't like date picker. Like like let me show you. It already has its own, HTML usually already has its own date picker. So I don't like getting the date pickers out of, I don't like getting the date pickers out of the freaking JavaScript libraries. And then also on top of that, it's much easier to type this down instead of coming here, clicking on this, scrolling up the years, right? When I can just do this, I can just type. Yeah, I don't know if it justifies like my methods, really. But yeah, that's pretty much why I don't use date picker as such. There's a bit of problems that I'm running into with this code, and it's when I click on this. Are you guys seeing this? When I click on this, it's not showing me the logout buttons and everything. I think there's some things I need to change inside my resources, JS app.js. Over here, Bootstrap is working. Over here, we have Lodash, we have Popper, and we have Bootstrap, but we do not have jQuery. I'm seeing we don't have jQuery, so npm install jQuery. I don't know if we had jQuery in the system. Added on package, yeah, we didn't have jQuery in the system. So I'm going to say import, no, jQuery, like so, jQuery for jQuery, and then I'll do window.$ is equal to window.jQuery, which is equal to jQuery, like so. So let's see if that works. Let it refresh. Okay, so that's it. Let's see. Well, still not working. While loading a class, you know, I can add a class over here and say disabled, and then if I come in here and say I want to upload this file here, there's that file again. I'll choose a file over here in downloads. It disabled itself for a second, I believe. Okay. No, it didn't. Because also if I click this, it's supposed to show a drop down. Yeah, it says it's supposed to drop down. Leave it like this. I think that was the reason why I disabled this. So I want to be able to like put in what's this thing called? An image here. I'll put in an image there which will be inside this. So notifications, I will deal with notifications later. I will now look at this new drop down. So this part over here, I'll look at it like so this is 3031, of which needs to be auth user, and I will put it as auth user what profile photo URL. That's good. Let me copy this, let me put it here, save it, let's see what happens. So you can see that change is already in. Now the problem with this is also we don't have the this component for the updating of profile, updating the profile information. There's an action, or there's a piece that I need to enable within Jetstream, which is called profile photos, that will allow for users to put in their own profile photos. So we'll just refresh that, and but now Alpine JS is not enabled because our JS is not being accepted by freaks of nature over here by the name of Vite. I know I was messaged on the what's this on Discord. I'll check that out in a few. I was supposed to come back first. Yeah. So see, this works, but clicking on this doesn't work. Problem. Problem indeed. And if these things load later, will they override? This one it works, but this one doesn't work. So it's a big problem. There's something I need to probably take a look at and try and sort out with this. Although my essentials of Vite already work. Let's take a look at Discord. Let's take a short break and look at Discord here. I know it's supposed to clear things up by 10:30, but Jesus. For mutual servers. Who would this be? Doing good, sir. So this looks good. The editing bit of it looks excellent. I think all I just need to do is probably change the theme. Passive. He's also in the Nerd Side channel. All right. Okay, so creation of employees. We have the entire files list here. Let's deal with this file uploads just a real quick. Instead of focusing on these things about the drop downs and the selections and all that stuff. Okay, let's go ahead. Okay, so coming back to the HTTP Livewire admin employees create on the port for the KRA file, right? Once we have set a KRA file, let's say let's call an if statement over here, and then we'll say is set. Then we'll say this. I'll call this, and then KRA file. Then this is what we're gonna do. Because we have the side for KRA path. Sorry, I'm texting, or rather typing on Discord. Someone just hit me up on DM. I rarely respond to DMs, let me just be honest. So this is the first time I've logged into Discord for quite some time, and then someone just DMs me all of a sudden, and I've actually seen the DMs themselves. Most of the time I'm on streamer mode. I don't understand why. That's the usual default. But yeah. So if I've set the KRA file, I've set an SSF file, and so this is what's gonna happen. So in each and every one of these instances, if I have already uploaded a KRA file, then this will handle the KRA file. If I've uploaded the NSSF file, this will handle the NSSF file. If I've uploaded the NHIF file, this will handle the NHIF file. For every new user, or every new for every new user, this thing will be will never have a previous file, but for an edit, we'll have a previous file definitely, and there'll be a linkage to that. So we'll still sort it out the exact same way. So there's the part 4 file uploads, where we configure the file, where the file is supposed to go. I like when it says store at, it will go to storage. And what I wanted to do is I wanted to go to public. But nah, I don't think public is ideal. We'll do it at storage, because storage is it's a temporary place where you can't upload it. Actually, you can. It's not gonna upload into Git and GitHub for the most part.
In orbit above the Earth's atmosphere, recorded on the monitors.
I'm waiting for this guy to tell me Bitcoin is not cryptocurrency. Oh goddamn! Bitcoin is not cryptocurrency. That's a new one. Yes, there's 9. How much of the Bitcoins do you have? I cashed them a lot. Why does this lo-fi feel like it's not repeating? It feels nice. It's very, very good lo-fi. I'll switch on streamer mode and then I'll respond to these messages much later, I guess. Streamer mode. Let's see. Great. Okay, so now no distractions. Okay, so these are the rules for temporary file uploads. We've already followed these up already. This is what I intend on doing. Instead of doing PNG JPEG, I'll do PDF. No. Let's just do PNG and JPEG. Or let's just do JPEG and PDF. No PNG. Why are people taking photos in PNG? I don't understand. And then validation is already done. Validation is already done. Now, how do we upload storas? So what we're gonna store them as is, for this particular employee, is always going to have a slugged name. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna say this, and then photo, now this carrier file, store as, so it's store as, right? Store as. So where are we gonna store them? I'm going to store them inside the employee's name is so we're gonna slug this. So I'm going to say the employee's details. So employee. Now we need to slug it. So I'm going to use str. str is let me use this. So use str. str is from Illuminate support str. So I'm gonna use. So I'm going to come in here, str slug, which is okay.
I wish I could, but it's just impossible.
I'm doing a hyphen and then putting the employees ID. So detail ID, like so. So it will just give the slugged name and the ID, and then after that, what we need next is what? The name of the file. Yeah, I'll store it with the name of the file, which will be krpin. It's as simple as that, right? But now, on top of that, I'll need to say this detail, and then I'm going to say krpin path. What is it? Krpin path. Should be krpin pin path, which is not supposed to come in from the form. That's okay. So krpin path is equal to
Fundamentally peaceful, man.
I've never really viewed myself as particularly talented. Where I excel is ridiculous, sickening work ethic.
So I'm going to say storage path, and then I'm going to take all of this. let's try that out. Let's try it out, yeah? So I'm gonna let's do the list of employees. Here it is. So I'm gonna create a new employee. No, list of employees. Let's actually just take this to the edit side of things so that we can see. Edit. Let's see what will happen here. Let's go to edit and let's choose my carry pin and save it. So now I need to go to storage, app, consider student number 21, carry pin, but it's not stored it with extension. How do you get the extension again? How do you get the extension? Get file extension in Livewire. So get client original extension, that's just Laravel, basic Laravel, but there's one for Livewire. Let's try this, yeah? Let's try this, yeah? Carry pin dot. So I'm going to put dot here. And I'm going to say I join with this KRA file extension. Will that work? Oh, this is a double. Let's try again.
Same thing with my wife. My wife's a stay-at-home wife. It's the hardest job, man.
So I'll put another if statement in the edit path, and I'll say if this
are examples for our children. And then for my wife, it's, you know, she's
then say if this detail array pin path, then we'll say unlink, and we'll say this carry pin path. So let's see how that happens, yeah? So in terms of storage, we have storage here, and we have app, and we have student number, carry pin, right? Now, what we're gonna do in this situation is we are now going to refresh this, choose a carry pin, save, and it has saved. Now we look. It's not done anything whatsoever. Oh, this was in the create. Oh, Jesus. Needed to put it in the edit. Choose. Consider this on link. We'll search file in directory. So what we can do is PA storage link. Right. Now we run this again. Public storage Oh, so let's go to app. Providers, route service providers. These are all the routes, which means the configuration for app is all here. Excellent. So where are we having our storage problems? DB. Okay, this is all good. And our parts for the views, that's okay. What I should have done is I should have done a file exists here. So now once that is done, I think I'll just go to storage, app, public, caribbean.pdf. Now, once I do that, I'll be able to go to public, storage, carry PDF. So now the storage path over here will serve for my carry ping path because I'll be able to do stroke storage, I think. If I go to my Heidi, let's go to Heidi and check this out. It's in file system. Thank you so much. I didn't even see your comment right there. I will go and check file system again. Where is this thing? This will be in employees details. Let's check our data. You can see /storage. Okay, so let's see. Is there a way we'll view this document? Let's see. In our index, no, in our create or edit, let's do edit. If just below here in this career file, what we can do, we can do a small link, so we can say a dot, no, let's just do an a tag, and then we'll say career pin path, and then we'll do this in terms of, okay, you can call this current KRA pin file, like so. So if we go to edit, let's see current KRA pin file. This a tag, what I want to do is I want to do a target blank, so it goes to a different resource. So you can see it's going to hit storage, student number 21. It's already blocked. God damn. So storing it as storage path is not right. Okay, let's check this out. File system then. This will be the public path. Let's try this. Let's try it again. Let's try this again. Instead of public, okay, public here is fine because it's gonna store as public. So why don't we do public path? And then we'll say storage. Let's edit that. And then if we go back here, public storage to be number 21 carry pin. Should be taking us there, but what? maybe what we need to do is, instead of using public path, we just need to do this. Just leave it like that. I think it just makes sense at this point. If we're going to edit it again, might as well just have it like this. Okay, so that works. Just gonna copy this. There's a lot of cache clearing we'll need to do later on. So I'm going to do this in create. So let's do this in SSF file. Instead of an SSF pin path, this will be NSSF path. And for NSSF file, wherever there's KRA pin popping up, this will be NSSF. Let's see, it's gonna be in public. Union number 21. It's gonna be a carrier pin. Yeah, so it's gonna be this, the employee name, the detail ID, and then we attach an SSF, and yeah, I think that'll be okay. NSSF being the name of the file, I think that'll be fine. Okay, anything written NSSF should change to NHIF. Excellent. So now I'm going to just copy all this and paste in the edit. That will be fine. Then check this. So if I decided to now come in here where there's public storage carry pin, right? If I decided to delete what this is and upload a different document, the detail about it is I can find any other
It's,
one of these. Save.
It's hard to pinpoint.
And then I won't find that
what
carrier
exactly
pin
makes
again.
A person is one for you. But you just
Because
know.
this
Love is
has
a funny
changed
thing.
again.
I can't explain it and I don't understand.
So now if I come in here and click on
All
it,
I know is she caught my heart. And I just knew that
there's
she
something different. Definitely. And we are bosses, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you deal with employees. That is how you deal with employees on the base level. Then next we'll be doing contracts. Maybe tomorrow we'll be doing contracts. But employees completed. So, what do you think? What are your thoughts on this? I need your thoughts on this, guys. Comment section is down below. When you guys ever get to a chance where you're going to be logging in to see this on YouTube. But yeah, we've done a lot. This is just a lot of proofing and proofing and proofing and proofing. It's been a while since I've gotten into code, but the proofing and the proofing and the proofing is finally done. In the create functions, we definitely will not find any carry pin file, so I'm just going to delete this. Okay, now we're good. I feel confident. I feel excellent. Right? I'm tired. One more cup of coffee. Is in order. That was my second one completed. Just one more now done. Yes, go ahead, Saleh. Ask the questions. Please ask the questions, guys. Anyone with a question, please ask questions. I'm still here, man. I'm still here. We're running this. And you're very welcome, man. You're very welcome. In the aspect of edit, by the way, we need to put not this. Oh, we need to proof it as well. So before this happens, we need to do an if statement here, stating that, of course, if there's no current carry pin file or carry pin path, I've only done a small project using the tall stack, but because of experience limitation, I face challenges like other languages than English, Ditpika, and in particular the wire model. I run Ajax in the backend, so in busy network environment or old equipment, wire model causes the delay. I've tried to wire model the bounce, defer, and lazy, but no luck. I try and avoid debounce and defer and lazy as well, because okay, with lazy loading really helps. That's something that I can say. So you had to amend the project using Livewire, using name instead of model. Where? First of all, I think using Ajax in the back was a big problem in the first place, because you see, the thing is, with Livewire in procession, you can use Livewire's JavaScript functions within, which coincides with the code very well. Why am I still on caps lock? So there's the JavaScript functions. Let's just go back to the docs. Over here, the JS integrations. There's the inline scripts, which you can use over here. The document added event listener, Livewire load. You can use Alpine JS instead of Ajax. If you need to do any, like, let's say for example, any like, let's say post requests, you can use the Livewire JS for that. I've done it before, I believe. Instead of using Ajax, I think that will be the situation. Although the delay, it really depends on what you're trying to achieve though. But I'm trying to understand your question, because well, I'd say that you've not really phrased it quite well. So the thing is, with Ajax, you're always going to, like, you know, if you're hard coding using Ajax instead of using the Livewire model functionalities, you're definitely going to experience a lot of delay, because that's a lot of JavaScript to render. It's a lot. Livewire already is a framework in its own that has PHP and JavaScript in the backend alone, let alone the front end. One thing, maybe, you know, the thing is, maybe I could see what it is that you mean, like maybe a video of whatever it is that you're experiencing. So every time you type in the input field, it I know the JavaScript interference. Yeah, you know, the thing is with Tailwind, Tailwind doesn't have its own JavaScript, and that's a big problem. And the moment you start doing so, like every single time you put in a particular letter, like say for example inside the input area, it starts like blocking out everything, or it starts refreshing other pieces of code. Instead of using debounce and defer and lazy, why not just do wire ignore for the parent class? Like let's say for example, I don't know if I can use an example really. For each and every single one of the input tags, like let's say for example here, each and every one of these input tags, right? You'll just do a wire ignore up here, and it cancels out anything from interfering with the JavaScript outside this div, and then also prevents any other item from interfering with anything that's inside this div that has the ignore. So yeah, I think that will be the best thing. It's the div where there is the MB3. If you have anything that is equivalent, try the wire ignore, and it probably will help. If you use the wire ignore for the parents, there'll be no effect on the child. Then there's something wrong with your Livewire script, bruv. Because it works for me every time. Which one can I give as an example? Because I'm trying to think about a situation which I can recreate that, because it's happened to me before and I've been able to solve it with wire ignore, and then the other times I used wire ignore self. There's this thing called wire ignore self as well. Wire ignore dot self, like this. That's how we go about this stuff. Let's look into it. Let's actually look into it. Loading state, steady state, default loading. I never use default loading, to be honest. So you've tried all of them. Why ignore self and why ignore? You've tried all of them. Sorry, I'm getting your comments. What I'll say is I think there's some latency between there's some latency or some delay. I think I'll fix that later. Maybe it's because this channel is small. I'm really trying to think about it though, because I honestly don't think there should be a reason why we are having problems with that input. But maybe check your code. Let me know. I'll be here again tomorrow from 7:30 p.m. to around this time again, from 7:30 p.m. Okay, not on Fridays. Tomorrow is Friday, right? So I don't think I'll be online on Fridays. But Saturdays all the way through Thursdays, you will find me online from 7:30 p.m. to however late this is. All in all, thank you. Thank you for your question. I will look into it because I know I have sorted that problem out before. I know I've sorted that problem out before. No worries, bruv. No worries. I'm here to help. That's pretty much why I started this channel. So, no worries, man. Hope to see you again tomorrow, bro. Tomorrow, Saturday. I hope to see you guys on Saturday. We'll be streaming every single day until this project is up to completion. We'll be doing a lot of shorts after the project is done in completion to cover many things. And yeah, I hope you guys learned something from those guys who are going to be checking this out later on in YouTube. For those guys who joined here at the time that they joined, thank you for tuning in, thank you for watching, and I will see you guys in the next stream. Now that I have employees done, let's actually do this. Let's try the deletion. Yeah, deletion works. So it's just a matter of refreshing the DB after a while. Then the next thing we can do is deal with the attendance register next. So employees, oh no, the next thing is salaries and contracts and such. So that's what we're going to be dealing with. Contracts is the next thing that we'll be dealing with. Yeah, so I'll see you guys on Sunday with all that in mind. So what I want to do, npm run build to close up stream, npm run build. This is why I love Vite. It's such a very fast compiler. Look at that. All my font awesome stuff has been compiled. Everything else, the CSSs that I'll be using. Although there's a big problem in terms of this app.js. Because if I was to refresh this again, let's do that. You see this? Nothing. But if I comment it out, that JS part, I will be foregoing the fact that Alpine.js is a pivotal piece of my system, which is quite boring, really.
Love is a wild wonder and stars that sing, rocks that burst asunder and mountains that
Look at that, resources, views, Livewire, no, not Livewire, but layouts. I need let's try this. Let's load this up and refresh this bit. Will it work? Nope. So let's just comment this out for now and run this again. Will it work? Yes. So what's going on? Is there something that's prohibiting the functionality of any one of these? If so, then we could just, I mean, the default loading. I don't like the default loading like for JS. Let's see. So there's assets, there's JS, and is template. Let's look at this template.js. Okay, let's just look at this code again, because as you can see, my font awesome is also not loading. Why? Because we had to comment this out. So if we don't load template, what happens? If we don't load core, what happens? Oh, we're back. And we're better. Okay, so core is gone. Feather icons gone. If we don't load feather icons, what happens? Still on. So what is inside core that is preventing JS from working the way it's supposed to work? I'd like to know, like, before I go to sleep. Assets, vendors, core.js. It's jQuery version 3.6 and from the very beginning you can definitely see this is not even much code to prohibit work from happening. So what's going on? Going back to this, core has been disabled, yeah? What happens if we disable core CSS? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You mean to tell me core is like so not necessary in this application? Come on. That's exactly what I was planning to do just now. In fact, let's do that. Let's do it. So over here, comma resources js app.js. That's it. That's done. Game done. And it still works. Interesting. Let's look at profile for a second. Yeah, perfect. It even feels more seamless than before. Let's look for pictures now. I want to put a picture here. No, these ones are all very heavy. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. We go all out. That's not a good photo because it's stretching. Nope. Something that's not stretching, please. Let's use this one. Yeah. Save it. Wonder why it's not saving up. Maybe it's not but maybe it's not there's a cap, there's a limit. So you can see item 7 has 2048 kilobytes, which is 2 MBs. But it's not showing the error. I wonder why.
I truly love what I do.
It should show the error though.
That's where the passion comes from. That's where the will to get better comes from. It's just because I truly enjoy it. I enjoy the preparation.
If I use this BG, is it supposed to be greater than 1 MB? It can't be greater than 1 MB, right? I think by default that's how upper hill is. We're missing upper hill. Livewire. So by default, Livewire is like this. So yeah, I've done it. Selected a photo. I'm gonna try again. This time I'm gonna look for a photo that works for oh Jesus. So it can't be greater than 1 MB. I think that's something I'm gonna change just now. And look at this, maximum 1 MB. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? I'm gonna put it as I'm gonna put 3072 and save, because I mean, goddamn, there's no way. That's not a way to cheat a man. Look at that. So select a new photo. Now before we go on, I want to go back to this and actually examine why is it that this update inside profile, update user, update profile information, the action message is not working. So this error, XDate input error for photo class empty2. So I'm going to look for that. It's in vendor component input error. For photo, yeah, it's supposed to pass it through. For photo attributes merge class invalid feedback. Yeah, so let's select a very large photo this time round. Huh? Okay, you know what? Nascent Africa has a lot of things to answer to this. For me, I shall serve the living God. That's it from me. I think I'm gonna close up stream now. It's 1 a.m. I think I'm late in closing this up. I should have closed this up by 11:30. It's 1 a.m. 2 hours down the line, or 1.5 hours down the line. I think things are solid. I think now I can say all we need to do is figure out what was going on with this. Which icons were we using beforehand? It should have been the icons we were using beforehand. What would they? Gosh, I'm having a block. Livewire admin, no, not Livewire admin, layout app. The logos that we were using was the flag icons, yeah? There's the flag icons. So these are the this is the flag icons. They're not being recognized. Flag icons are not being recognized. I want to inspect this. Let's see. No, this is icon MD. What is icon -MD? What class is this? Is it in core? Let's look at that. If it's inside core, then let's try and restructure the CSS back. But that means we'll need to put back the JS. I won't do it. I will not accept to do it. Besides, if I do, like let's say for example, FA user, right? Let's watch this. I mean, we could just use font awesome. Even this can change actually. It could be address, card, profile, and then over here we could work with where's the I tag, which is in here. So over here we could do FA logouts. No. Sign out. I'm trying to remember these font awesome icons. Font awesome. Number 5. God, I'm getting carried away. When code gets into you, you just get carried away. Consider sign out. This is the one I was trying. FAS, FA sign out. You can put it here. FAS, FA sign out. And then boom. What you talking about? What you talking about? Let's see this. Trash works. What? Huh? Trash. This is which one? This is FAR. This is regular. So let's try that. FAR. FA sign out. Oh, then there's a data feather here. Get out of my face. Anyway, we'll sort these things out slowly by slowly. Let me just go. I'm getting carried away. I'm so tired. Administrators, the module works. Employees, the module works. Now the only thing that's left with the employees is the contracts, which is the next thing that we're going to be doing. Then from there we have a full monitoring of employees' details. Then after that, that's when we move on to dealing with attendance issues. Then after attendance, we can do stuff like payroll and, you know, simulating a payroll for the entire like month and stuff. What's next after doing or dealing with employees? We deal with products. I've done asset management already. I've not done amendments of assets, which is something that will happen after we're done with dealing with employees completely. Then after that, we deal with the products and also the amendment of products that are within the system, issuing of products from the stores to different departments within the hotel. And then we'll be fine and dandy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Steve Nyanumba with Tech Chess. Thank you for tuning in. And yeah, be sure to leave a like, comment what your thoughts are on this. And please, oh please, we're trying to hit 1,000. Subscribe as much as you can. And if you guys are looking for more content, suggestions, always, I will be taking them through my Discord, my personal Discord. We'll be taking them through my personal WhatsApp for those guys who are local and already know my phone number. I'm not sure I'm ready yet to publicize it on YouTube, but we will see. Other than that, ladies and gentlemen, I'll leave you and bid you guys a farewell. Take care, and we'll see you guys in the next one.